What's up, fellas? We about to acquire him right now, and this defense is about to get better. And there we go. Now I'm debating. Do I want to use him as a safety? See what options I have with him. What's up, man? See what he has. He's got a pick artist. He's got some KO. He's got like some mid-zone KOs. Could be useful. It's like a safety or something. Just don't like that it's 3 AP. The Greek what? Literally get jukebox. Why you can't just get flat zone KO? Alright, gotta get that. Kill. So he can get the free safety and the strong safety, which I might end up doing because that's an upgrade regardless. I just gotta get the kilns up. Alright. Because it's 500 training to kind of slot him somewhere else. So for now, he's going to be my number 2. He's actually going to be my number 1 corner. Actually, you know what? Make him the number 2 on that backside. That boy, 89. We could put how can I not put him there? I swapped. What's his name out? I can't put Peters. I can't take Peters out right now. So what I'm going to have to do, put Peters there. Put Long there. And swap, put Peters right there. So now we cooking in the kitchen, bro. We got that 89. Pretty solid. We can almost get him to 90 speed. Pretty solid. Yeah, he gonna be solid in my coverage and my defense. So we did that. I ended up picking Divine Diablo up, and I also ended up getting the Alex Ingold card from the Gridiron Guardians. Had some coins saved up, waiting for a new promo. Hopefully we can do something. We're still at 84 overall, so I need to kind of really get some. You liked them? Trying to figure out why am I. Yeah, man, I fucking love Mayor. So I need. I guess that'll be it for right now, I guess. Until I can get enough training. And on the defensive side of the ball, I'm gonna have to get some training to get the X factors I need. But we'll try a stock Charles Woodson with the Raider Kim buff. Let's see how this fares out. It should be, I'm still probably gonna go up against better teams, but I think with at least, 2 solid corners on the outside, that should be okay. That's really all I need. Give me 2 solid corners. Probably going to end up, if I can get a 3rd solid corner, I can probably switch him off to safety, hopefully. Like strong safety or something.
Ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started. And how about this? An onside kick to start the game. Man, they got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before. That draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you've got no shot then.
They'll roll down right. And that one good come up short. Low throw.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
It's a play fake. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
All right, partner, we'll be Captain Obvious right here. Not the start you're looking for offensively, right? Incomplete pass, followed by a sack.
And when he went down, it looked like that.
Okay, Woodson, I see you.
They'll try it now with Swift. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. Vic operating on first down. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Some think the teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them. And they run that quick cut on the slant. And oftentimes they can turn it into big plays.
And they go down here right by the 23-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the first down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendencies. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the first down. That's exactly what they did. This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here. possession to dictate to the offense.
On play action. The ball comes out and they hit it with those
Doing pretty good against Mike Vick.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm is going forward. Incomplete pass. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. Almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And no field goal try here from the red zone offense out there. They'll go for it on 4. They'll try and run for it.
The 3 points will look really good right now, but I think what we just saw there, analytics really starting to creep into the game because more and more teams are saying the more you go for it, the better your odds of getting it, the better your odds of scoring 6 points instead of 3. They took a chance there. It just didn't pay off.
Yeah, right here, the anti-analytics guys go thumbs up. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good call there on first down, and Brandon getting better over there as he was screaming out, screen, 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 with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers out, and they did so there, and they wound up picking up positive yardage.
And he's going to get this one across the 40-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time, and Las Vegas first. Nelson Adams in motion left. Opening carry of the game for Cordero Patterson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. In motion right is Hopkins. On second down, this is Jackson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Young on 3rd down. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A very well executed play. It goes for 29 yards. Adams, the man in motion left. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Slipping in for the stop was DeMarcus Ware.
Let's face it, that's just a helpless feeling for a running back there. He's looking up to find a hole, and all he finds is a whole lot of ticked-off linebacker.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And get this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Young will set to throw. He's got Patterson on the out route. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Out of the gun, it's Young. Over the middle, and the Raiders are inside. A 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Looking to throw, Young. It gets it right back to Mayer. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer from 6 yards away. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And Young's going to throw for this. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Ham's team able to secure the football. Vic will look to throw on first down. Got his man in the concrete. Gets to the 25 before it's all said and done. A first down throw coming for Vic. Johnson's got it complete. Touchdown. Calvin Johnson, 25 yards for the touchdown. And his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead.
That appeared like any routine NFL quarterback, but it was Michael Vick from the pocket, throws a touchdown pass. I just think about the transformation throughout his career from Atlanta, where he would take off and go and just about to drop the hat and turn defense into mush. And then by the end of his career in Philadelphia, we completed passes we just saw from the pocket, yet still had those great legs, when necessary, to help get him out of trouble.
On the return is Jones from the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a way more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were in the field. And you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. Is that the expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try to do it again.
On first and 10, Young. Throw right, taken in by Patterson. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. And they just get the play off. Now Young. Can't get away, and he's taken down. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. Now here's Young. Caught on the right side by Adams. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Now look at this, 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. They're going to try and throw. And this is caught, but they say
Man, that's a fucking catch!
first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. So they take a big chance here in their own territory, and you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room?
And he will not throw it away. He goes out of bounds, well shy of the line of scrimmage, so that's a sack. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Now here's Vic.
Man, pick it off, bro.
He tried to check it in with running back and nearly had the ball picked.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked up by John Johnson. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Well, really not much secret there. 3rd and long, Charles, and he was looking to throw the football. I would imagine as a defender, you're kind of salivating in that spot, right?
You certainly are, because 3rd and long situations, they took the scale towards the defense every single time. Now you're actually able to dictate and understand what the offense is trying to do. You know what the first down marker is. You set your defense that way, and maybe you can be a little more aggressive in certain situations because of that. You start focusing on your coverage assignment, and when the ball's released, you break on it and make a play, as we just saw there.
A gain of 3, second down. Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Young now from the 50. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact tapped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
4th down, Young. Pass taken in. He's been taken in. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 30. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. A 1st down throw for Young. Short throw, that's held in by Mayer. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Again, it's Young.
Got him.
And flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So they'll accept that penalty, and they'll, of course, move the football up the field. Now a 1st down throw for Young. Puts it on the carpet.
Man, come on, it's an incomplete pass. Load of bullshit.
31-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring a 3.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused, because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball back with you.
But that's not a fumble?
But the bottom line is, no matter how much you
Come on, man.
protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out. When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And they get him down, but the throw takes it across the 40-yard line. Now a timeout signal for, they'll get him with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Vic operating on 1st down. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. This will be the final play of the half. Vic. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get control for the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 of alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Jones now on the return. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter four.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Now left side, the completion is tied in. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. Throwing, Young. Delivering it over here to Darren. He's got it again. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Young will set to throw. Short throw, that's hard by Miller. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I like to keep carrying it, thank you.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. And they'll let their fullback try and push the power. Give him 3 yards there for the first down pickup.
The Walter worked very well on that play. Defenders on 3rd and short know it's going to be a quick read. And really, the quarterback's just going to turn around and hand it off. So that way, you're able to diagnose the play and try and get to the point of attack. But when you're dealing with a fullback, it's hard to knock him backwards.
They run on first down with Jackson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll try to throw now. Young. Bringing it in. Jackson left side. And it's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. A throw out wide caught by Hopkins. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's second down. On the give, this is their fullback. And touch it into the end zone for the Raider touchdown. Alec Ingram, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have retaken a third quarter lead. Well, it was 2nd and goal. You're in there close. That's the fullback's comfort zone.
Not only is it his comfort zone, it's an expectation. That's what he's supposed to do. Turn it, hand it to him. Big guys fire out. Find your way into the end zone.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this third quarter. So we'll see what Young and his guys can do here as they walk up for the 2-point try. They'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And this will be caught. As they convert here for 2. touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Give all that credit defensively to Khalil Mack. A great stop in the backfield. Vic goes play action. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
Good shit, Ramsey.
Picked up by Jalen Ramsey.
No, come on, bro. Play the game. We'll take the win. Rather play it out, though. Like, get comfortable with it. It's like those 3 cards made a huge difference. Oh, we over here leveling up. Then we fuck around and get an 85 overall Bruce that I could sell. Get my coin back. Someone gonna buy it because they need to complete their sets. And I'm trying to think of what my next move gonna be. I gotta have that game plan and focus because I got my corner. He did pretty fucking good. I want to say the Waller. I think that's the top card that I can get, either the Waller or the Warren Sapp. It just really depends what I'm looking at. It's like whatever I set my mind to, I should be good. You know, that Isaiah Simmons gonna be tough. Cardinals or Giants. Giants got a pretty good fucking team. Hyatt, LT. Got some decent players. I don't see. So you got to type the name in. Usually you got too many cards in. He won't be on there, so you gotta look for him. Alright, so we down to the 300s for Waller. That's more like it. But everybody trying to sell him now, so we just gotta stand pat. And we just made a sell, so boom. So I get 150,000. I get Waller upgraded. We gonna be in the money then. You know, I gotta do make some changes though to my lineup as far as my backs are concerned. So my number 2 is a change of pace, but I'm probably gonna end up once we get a decent quarterback, bro. I can rock with him, but I'm gonna rock with Bryce Young for right now, I guess. I think the only subs I need to make on the line is Trent Brown at right tackle when I get into a game, and think my receivers are straight. And then I know I need to put, what's his name at safety? Curious if I move Jerry Tillery. I don't even know if he has the option. He's faster than Bilal. Trying to think. So I'm at 45 or 50. I do have a spot that I can use right there. But I think I might have to get rid of Odell. I'm not using him. Because if I'm going to use, what's his name? If I'm using Waller in the slot, that's ultimately how I want to use him. I want to use him as a receiver. Let's see. I could get rid of OBJ. I wouldn't even need to put John Johnson right here. If he's already on the team, I can just put someone here that I'm actually going to use. So I could put, I want to say, he's 82 block shed, but he's 73. But he's 80. He's got that 85, 80 with that 84 hit power. So his zone is a 78. So I might rock Diablo and Simpson. So let's make that change. So that'll be my 1-2. Trying to figure out who I need to sub. I gotta keep Sauce in the slot. Probably gonna have to get rid of Odell. So that gets him in there. 46. Need 4 guys to sub in, so I could be 47 right here. I think that's about the best I can do is 47 and still have a competitive team. Unless I dump off the receiver is 48, the running back 49, and the quarterback 50. That's about the only thing I can think of. but I'll lose my I'll lose my whatchamacallit. So what I'll do is one of these defensive ends I need to replace with either or. Because what I want to do, I want to move Charles Woodson to safety. Because I feel like he going to be so much better up there for my base defense. But I think that I'll probably just kind of wait for that. I'm just trying to think about everything. Why is he not letting me? I gotta take him off my roster and reassign him. Alright, then bring him back. It's not working. I think I might have to take everybody off the team. Is there a way to just change active lineup, delete? No. So I'm really gonna have to reconstruct this shit so it doesn't bug out. Rather go into the game and have all my abilities instead of having to wait till halftime. These should be great. meticulous things you have to do. Alright, so I should be able to just back out of here. How am I at 85 overall? I guess that's based off my top cards. This lineup. This team overall. Alright, cool. Slow motion. I know Dillard is my best tackle, so what I'm probably going to do is I'm just going to start my best offensive line. It's going to suck to a degree because I need to use Trent over there for that spot. He's going to be my starting right tackle. He's a lot better than fucking look, he's 81 pass block, 80 pass block power, 78. He's 70, 72, and 69. So Trent's just a little bit better as a right tackle for me. So I got to figure out, I need to plug him in. I don't necessarily need him I can just put him in as I don't need to tighten Kim. I could probably put him in as a backup center, so I can sub him in. I don't know. He's 85 strength, but he can still wear. Colton Miller got better power. Dillard's a better run blocker. I might just use him on whatchamacallit. I don't think he's going to make or break. Same thing with him. Like, he's a great run blocker. He's got good strength. Like, he's a little bit better than Trent. He'd be my best option at right tackle. Dillard would be my best option at left tackle. So, trying to see if I can keep 45 by just going in there and doing that. So what I'll do is we'll construct a competitive roster. Have Colton. And we'll have our two left guards. And we're going to have our team captain center. Highest available right guard. Highest available right tackle. So I'm thinking that's my best offensive line that I could put on the field. I could use that 500 training for Trent Brown as a backup, but I don't think I want to waste 500 training for him to be a backup to have that Kim spot. So we are at 10. So they gave me 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus my special teams, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Tight end 1. Love fucking Michael Mayer. Tight end 2. You cannot sleep now. He a little bit underrated now because the 60 run blocks ain't it anymore. If you're looking at it. I mean, he's still pretty fast, 78 strength. It's just stuff that you have to look at. I'm trying to put my most competitive roster on the field. And at the same time, he's about the best I can get. And then number 3, you get Waller, right? So we're at 13. Now, best competitive means I know that Cook's card is good, but I'm just not going to use him. He's just too small. Unless I want to use him as a slot receiver. But I'm going to keep rocking with what I know. I have Devontae as my number 2. I'm going to keep Coop as my number 3. We should have I think Jacoby's better than Zay. Alright, so those will be my receivers. We're at 17. Halfback, we go with Bo Nose. I'm probably going to rock my motivators, so I'm going to keep my motivators on the field instead of using RG3. And then we'll use the Aiden O'Connell backup. Debating on how I want to do this. I might use Swift as a third down and Cordero as a change of pace. Because you got 70 catch, you got 71. You get that motivator boost. So, I mean, he has to be on the roster to get the motivator boost. So he'll be my change of pace. And my number 3. So Jacobs is going to be a power back. So my number 3 back. It really don't matter who I use, to be honest. It'd be depth purposes. If I just want to run like a lot of receivers or something, or a lot of extra running back depth, I could carry either one of them, but I just don't feel like they're competitive enough at the moment. I mainly use Cordero as just a third down specialist, so Jacobs can't catch. He do got a good break tackle, so it don't matter as long as we just want to. Alright, so now just get our fullbacks. Obviously this Alex Ingold and the Keith Smith card. So I'm at 22. Alright. Let's go ahead and start with my corner. Number 1, we got Jalen. Always put my best corner at number 2. He usually lines up with the popular trip side. Number 3, you get your third best with the Raider killing. Number 4 with the fourth best. Number 5 should be Hobbs. Until we get that team captain token. He might slide in there somewhere. Get him leveled up. Alright, so now we get our team captain, Eric Berry. His backup, Trayvon Merrick. And then we go over here. We got to get our other safety. If I'm doing this from a competitive standpoint, I start Johnson. We'll start like this. And then just put Epps in at number 2. I just want to see how close I can get a competitive roster, but I also want to try to get as close to that 45 as well. So my number 1 linebacker is going to be the left side linebacker, and I need him to be able to block shed. So he's 82 block shed. He's got better play rec. He's got solid tackle. I don't know why they won't show the man coverage, but look. There'll be Spillane there. Diablo there. Mac there. Crosby there. Now what I'm probably going to do is like I said, I want to see what a competitive build looks like. At the same time, I'm trying to hit that 40 mark too. So obviously going to start Reggie White. I think I got him with the Jerry Tillery. We at 36 of 40. So I can go ahead and check these spots right now. So that'll give me I could put Simpson on the lineup. Probably just gonna rock Bolton and Bernie though. Just try to see how close to it I can get. Alright, so I'm at 38. So that'd be 39.40 right there. So I'm not going to be able to hit 45 with this build. So all I need is 2 for the 40. So I guess I could live with the 40. That'll be alright. Because then I can kind of plug and play on everything after. So third down running back, I want Cordero. Power running back, I want Jacobs. Slot wide receiver, I want Waller. White in. Mac over there. White. Tillery 72 speed. I'll choose a better interior rusher. I might move him just to let him rock it left end. If I can get me another defensive tackle, I might do that. If I decide to move away from the motivators. He really just a 3-tech, to be honest. And then eventually I want to kind of just use Mack and Crosby as edge rushers specific to nickel defenses instead of just trying to put them in there on everything. My sub linebacker number 1, I want Diablo. Number 2, I want Simpson. I think that's my best setup. Just kind of look and see where I'm at. I need a kick returner. I need a backup, so I still got 2 spots. But I got 6 roster spots to fill. Plug and play 2 spots. So I could put my off-ball linebackers right here that I want that have the hit power. So Diablo with the 85. Spillane has 85. Simpson has 89. So I'm probably going to plug Simpson right here. And then put Diablo over here. Or Spillane over there. So that way I have my kickoff recovery guys, and then I can hit my 40. I won't be able to hit 45, but I'll be able to hit my 40 subbing these guys. So like I said, I just wanted to make a competitive roster that I wouldn't have to try to overindulge in. So I'm going to get a right in. But my depth ain't going to be very good on the defensive tackle position. But that puts me at 40 or 45. So what I could do is just rock the 40 or 45 and swap my defensive ends. I guess. Something else, I don't know. I could probably get Chandler Jones and whatchamacallit in there and create a NASCAR package. Just thinking about the options I have. So I should have my motivator at 5. Yeah, 5 to 5. So, defensive tackles. It would be Hankins and... not Hankins, but, you know. So that's pretty much the only guys I can use. So that puts me at 42. So I don't necessarily, if I go 43, 44, if they give me some off-ball linebackers. And if they give me a better safety, I could go 45. But I can rock at 42. What am I missing? It's going to give me, it's going to take the acceleration from me, but I think I'll be alright because it's going to be less subbing that I'm going to have to worry about. But what I could do I'm ready to get this long, hard look. Probably just put Simpson there. I mean, he'll have a Raider count. I don't really need him there at all. But so that gives me my most competitive Raider kill at 42. So it means I can opt to take 2 guys away if I just want to rock 41, and I could possibly we could put Aiden on the bench, make Bryce Young the number 2. We could start RG3 again. Then I got one more spot that I can free up. It'd probably be on the defense. Motherfucker! Damn! You don't ask or nothing, you on that cap. I love you too, but damn. So I could probably swap out a corner and I put David Long, we'll sub Marcus Peters right here. Just won't have no core golds. Put David Long right here. And my number 3 corner is going to be my Sauce Gardner card. He lacks in the jump, but he can press. He can jump, but he can't press. And he's got more agility. And he's taller. He's got better zone. Man, both got 83 play rate. Both were free, but I'm thinking Sauce Gardner's the better of the 2. Alright, so that gives me a 40. I think this, fellas, is going to be my most competitive roster that I can create. Now I just need to get a long snapper in. Probably use Michael Mayer for this. Also, should have access to. Why can't I not use Diablo? He literally has an ability right here. Okay, that's weird, but I think we got it. Now so now I figured that shit out. Alright, so should be good. You be jumping on me all the time. You go lay down. Alright, now I just got to figure out my specialist. Who do I want as a kick returner? Actually, let me start with the defensive specialist first. got those. I need depth. Alright, my slot corners. Woodson and Ramsey are staying on the outside. They're my fastest guys. I mean, I could. '84 acceleration. I probably want to ride long and sauce in the slot. My right end. I could get depth at the pass rush position. I really don't have a lot of guys. I just got Tyree, and he not super fast. He got decent power move. He's also a power rusher too. So I'll probably just have Walker and just find my best finesse rusher. Thinking of Karlaftis might be my best option right there. No, I'm probably not going to use them. I just want to have depth in case. Alright, so should be great. Just go get my kick return. I'm probably going to use C. Wood as my kick returner. And the second guy has to block for him, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why does it say I got 7? I literally only have 6. 1, Spillane, Diablo, Simpson. Spillane, Diablo, Simpson, Johnson, Reggie, there's 5 guys. Oh, Trayvon Walker. Yeah, disabled, huh? Unless maybe I can glitch him. I don't know. We'll see. See, RG3 gives me better pass blocking for all linemen. So I think his is a better trade-off. So it gives me 6 of 6. What the fuck? Let's get it. Sorry to be taking so long. You need to stop laying on me so much.
We are set and ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. And these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game. And speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
Sometimes I feel like gutting your roster. It helps you.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And the Cowboys are able to recover. They tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know, maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stands saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one,
Touchdown, Cowboys! DeAndre Swift, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. He's past the 30. He might score. And he'll be out of bounds just
I like Charles Woodson.
at the 2. What a spectacular return.
Difference maker.
All right, let's give credit where that return. Great blocking, great vision, all the way down to the 2-yard line. The only person who has to be upset, the guy who didn't get it into the end zone. That far and no reward.
Jackson. Touchdown.
That was Trayvon Walker, I want to say.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They're going to try and run. And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover. Throwing now, Griffin on first down, eluding the pressure right. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up second down. Now it's Griffin. That's complete to Jordan Howard. Down inside the 10.
Get another body over there.
Jalen Hyatt, 33 yards. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead is up to 8. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Oh, good return up past the 30.
Is nice.
As he outbounds as he'll start up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the
About that,
defense
Madden.
does. They feel like they're in a groove.
Definitely got more than 2 yards on that.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go around. Here's a 2nd and 8. To throw is RG3.
Laser.
Close to Devontae Adams. Past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
On 1st and 10, it's Griffin. Throwing the out, incomplete. That's Jackson. It's a gain of 6.
create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Now Griffin. A short throw. Second catch for the
Wasting your time trying to blitz me, bro.
If they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots down.
Hike the ball, man. The perfect audible for this shit.
The penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Here's Griffin to throw.
Oh, they're going to hang on to him.
That's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
Here's Griffin. A short throw, that's held in by
Mayer. You're wasting your time trying to do that shit.
This is 3rd and 7. Now they'll audible to something else. Griffin will throw again. It gets it right back to Mayer. Back-to-back receptions for him, but it's another 1st down. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. He'll get
And it's coming out at 12 personnel. 3-3 don't stand a chance.
6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. They'll run again with Jackson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. So stuff for no gain on 2nd down brings up a pretty interesting 3rd from this distance.
I'm throwing the ball, and I'm not even thinking about play pass. I'm throwing it. I'm probably giving my quarterback some room, spread him out to one side or the other, and give him an opportunity. If it breaks down, he can take off and run for it.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. He's got a man at his fullback. And this is going to be
Cross the fucking plane. Give me the fucking touchdown. Not that hard.
Push forward into the end zone. And this Cowboy defense comes up with a goal line stand. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone, drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy load come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Now Griffin back into his end zone. Able to find the open man, and it's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Second down and 4. Here's Griffin. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Not sure what happened out there. It looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Now they face a third down and 4 after that incompletion on second down. Griffin. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Finally, this defense makes a stand. They've given up touchdowns in their first 2 drives, but here they say, you got to put a stop to that. Good coverage there to force a punting situation and a fourth down.
They're going on fourth down. It's Griffin. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Here we go.
They go play action. Griffin.
Holding.
Dancing to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Second and 10. Griffin. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
After the incomplete pass, here now is second and 10. On second down, it's Walker. And a short gain down to about the 33. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down. Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10. Now it's Griffin. And that is incomplete. No, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down. Now to the ground, here's Walker. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. 3rd and 5. Now Griffin. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. Touchdown. David Njoku from 10 yards out. And the Cowboys drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. Now Zerline on and the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score.
They cheated me on that drive because I had a touchdown across the fucking plane. They didn't give it to me.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And no Allen to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Hey, smash Bronco.
They'll start here with Jackson. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
You realize those safeties ain't tackling Bo like that.
Griffin.
Oh!
It's tipped, but he still makes the adjustment.
Mayor! OP! Let's go!
Still going. He may go. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Michael Mayer, 83 yards. And the Raiders are
Thanks for running man coverage.
They are in for 6.
Can you run man coverage again for me, please?
It truly was because when he made that catch, he had to shake through some people, right? So that play, to me,
Can we get a flag? Oh, he was just like overrunning me.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as
Should have been flagged.
fires in a big way. Boy, still a half plus to play, but it is a 2-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And the Cowboys are able to recover. Play action. Now Griffin. Short throw. It's home by Mayer. And past the 35. Maybe dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. And now they're in the hurry-up. They'll throw on 1st down with Griffin. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. DeAndre Hopkins. 32 yards. And the Cowboys will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Zerline good with a PAT. And the lead is up to 18 now. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And Not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit. And got his man complete. Down to 10.
Shit out. Dumbass. Stay in that 3-3 defense, bro. Fucking love throwing on that shit.
77 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Well, that touchdown certainly helps, but they've got to go ahead and convert, get to the half, and figure out how to keep chopping down this lead in the second, don't they?
Yeah, they still need to regroup, and they still need to end the second quarter strong. A little bit of time left. And he will get into the end zone to shave 2 more points off the deficit. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat the 2-point conversion differently than if it was first and goal from the 2, or I should say third and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run and let your linemen surge and fire out.
Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Oh, and this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down. To throw again, Griffin. Can get this off to Swift. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout. If they hurry, we'll see. Well, a good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Looking to throw. Griffin. A short throw. That's hauled in by Mayer. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick it down, any down, even.
Here you go. Take your field goal like a good little girl.
They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Zerline's
good girl.
And that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gooden, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And now off to the races, down the right side. And he's got it lined up, bringing this one inside the 45-yard line.
And while we weren't quite there yet, you had to start to wonder if there's going to be any life left in this team. And that big return, that could be the exact spark to get them right back into this game.
70 Timberwolves, come back team, come back team. Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready?
Play action. It's Griffin out to his left. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one, picking up the first.
I want to get out of that 3-3, bro. I'm about to exploit that shit.
Throwing now. Griffin on first down.
Oh, might want to get out of it. Might want to get out of it.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Griffin will try and throw. That's caught at the one. And he'll get in for the 2 points. So that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal. It's only a one-score game, third quarter, mind you. They're going to go for the onside kick right here. And the Cowboys are able to recover. And they'll accept that penalty.
Let's go now.
Up the middle they roll. It's Walker. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Now Griffin on 2nd down. This short pass in the hands of the Joker. Inside the 15 before they drop it. A gain there of 21 yards. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Walker now with 1st and 10. To the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ken Walker taking it in from 14 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Zerline now for the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive,
Oh, Waller, you got to catch that, bro. That is a man coverage killer.
they're the same mindset, the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right.
18 Cardinal, 18, 19 Lions. Let's go.
On 2nd down, Griffin.
I did not throw a bullet past EA.
Picked off by the free safety.
Lane.
And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it, it's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
Griffin's got this throw brought in here by Mayer, and he's got this down to the 35. 14 yards, good for a Cowboy first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Flush to his right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
They'll toss this out right to Walker. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. He'll be back at the 36. He went backwards 7 yards, setting up a tough third down. On third down, Griffin. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's got
Guys, if I click off, y'all gotta be more reactive.
That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, second and 10. Sticking with Walker on second down. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line. A lot of points have been scored in this game against them, but tally that one on the side of the defense.
Do you think maybe, possibly, it can be a little bit of a changer for them? Maybe not a game changer, but a little bit of a momentum one that maybe they can string together some pretty good plays and slow them down.
And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first.
Kick a field goal like a good little girl.
So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to make it fourth down.
Good girl.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control of that. Others, they're going to throw short passes, get a little bit better.
But for the defense, the goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that.
Ran out of bounds. Why is the clock running off?
Because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps.
On first and 10, it's Griffin delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
Here's Griffin to throw. A short throw that's held in by Mayer. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. To throw again is Griffin. That gets it right back to Mayer. Powers by at the 40. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring up second down. To throw is RG3. And this throw incomplete.
He's playing the flash and wide open.
It's going to lead to third down.
Make it happen.
Coverage there, thought there was some space to send their guy right to the middle on a slant, hoping he would get lost. Instead, they read it quite well and closed quickly.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Griffin now to throw on third down. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. They go play action with Griffin. Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Throwing again, Griffin. And the throw left sideline here is...
Bro, it's a fucking catch.
Incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Touchdown! Devontae Adams. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders get a bit closer. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll try and run it here. And he'll get in as they're back within a score now. The lead's down to 7. And that almost makes it a brand new ballgame. Now it's a one-score affair after they get the 2.
And you have to know they were holding their breath on the two-point play because they had to have it to get it within the range that you just talked about. Dialed up their two-point play. It worked. Now they're feeling like they've got a shot at
For
this.
his dig, not for the ball.
And that flag accepted. Straight ahead. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. The tackle there by John Johnson. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on because that's divided up by section. Right now, he's in the section. What plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
That one a first down pickup of 8. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Again, it's Walker. And a short gain here down to the 22. And now this defense trying to use the clock to their advantage. They'll take the timeout here with 2:08 left. And then they'll have another stop coming up at the 2-minute warning. Up the middle, here's Walker. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. They'll try for the first with Walker. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away. Here's Walker. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. Good gain there on first down, and keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. Walker is in. Touchdown, Dallas.
Well, you've been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. Now drive for the touchdown at Zerline. He'll kick it away. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43.
There's no downplaying that we all knew that this was a critical possession, and to get a return like that to start things off, that's the spark that they needed, that's the spark they were looking for.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. And this is taken into the 5. Touchdown Raiders. Hopkins with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Extra point by Carlson up and good. And now things going to be more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So a 7-point game, they'll need a recovery, the touchdown, and an extra point to tie. And the Cowboys are able to recover.
Let's see. Scared, ain't you?
The Cowboys on their way to victory as they take an aid. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. And they'll indeed take a knee. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now, third and long.
Holding.
Third down, here's Walker. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
This offense converted once on fourth down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. And it's going to be beaten down. We'll go the other way with the football. Mike McCarthy took the gamble, didn't pay off. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago they scored. Remember, last drive was that one play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
No, you're trash, bro.
Defense and these types of things are happening to you. What goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes. It's not about what's called from the sideline.
Team feels a little bit more improved.
Who's going to make a play?
Still need
and stop this offense from
a couple of things to happen.
What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in and they fight a hostile atmosphere.
RG3, he made some nice throws. Almost made a comeback. It's just hard to stop people, bro. I feel like, hopefully by most fear, they have like defensive cards that can actually make stops. Oh, 19 and 25. That one interception was bullshit because it should have been a touch or lob. Fucking Michael Mayer is him. My Michael Mayer is him. Mine did so much better than his. And Adams did his thing. D-Hop made some clutch plays. I need to get the upgrade version of Waller. I mean, it's either between him or Warren Sapp. I'm not sure which one I'm going to be working towards, but we'll figure it out. I probably could have hit. I got to start doing that. I see fucking Devontae one-on-one. He rolled his coverage over there to the left. I should have hit Devontae. I'm going to start doing that from now on when I see prevent. I could have made that throw. This was the biggest I am him moment. It's like, bro. Bloop. Freeform God. Just throw that viz up. I'm telling you right now, when they come out with like the 90 plus overall quarterbacks and MUT, I'm just gonna be like broken as fuck. Cause if I can do that with like an 88, like bro, it's like the higher their overall is, the better the easier they are to use, and you're gonna get a lot of games where people score a lot of points because of that. Because there's not really a counter to freeforming unless you just can get to the quarterback real fast. What D-Hop, man? Well, I ain't took him off the roster because he performed. Devontae performs too. That's why you don't run 3-3 versus 3 wide receiver sets. It's more for like pro style offenses where you have a fullback and you can run a 3 safety variant. So the safety takes the fullback on, or the tight end or whoever it is. It's how you're supposed to, how you should run it. I'm gonna have to lab it up. I really was just kind of winging it a little bit, but you're supposed to run that as a 3 safety defense. Ugh. Look at them level ups. Uh-oh, we got the Ramsey token. Uh-oh. Give me a good 78 overall plus. Give me an 81. It's fine. I know I got some coin, and I can probably work up towards that Warren Sapp card and have my other defensive tackle. All right, so now we got us a. All right, so now we got our Ramsey token. How do I get him to the 89 though? Because he's gonna have some decent abilities, but they're too expensive. Even the abilities he got now, a little too expensive. So we got the 88 Ramsey. We doing good. I want to give Woodson an ability. I just don't know what I can put. I could put Lurker, but that's if he's playing low. I want like a route KO. The only one he's got is man. See, I need like that deep end zone KO. But he's got to have a 92 zone coverage, meaning he's not going to get it on this card. Like even if I get like a buff. I want to move him to safety though. And then I can, like, ultimately I'm going to move him to safety, put him in the slot. And he's going to be that dog for me, but we'll see. We'll see how the other corners end up shaping out, if I can find some good ones. Like, if I really want to get this defense on point, like, I could probably go shot for, like, a right end. I know I need a defensive tackle. No way I can put Danico Autry at number 2 and let him be the 3-tech rusher. Let me see how much I gotta save up. So I'm probably thinking like 3. If I can get a Super Bowl run or 2, I think I can get my boy. And he might even go down even more because I seen him earlier. Dude was in the 300s, I think. It was either him or Waller. I want to take whichever one's first. I don't know why they trying to jack his price up. He's not even the best defensive tackle no more. They capping. Yeah, Waller's down at the 380, so I'm probably gonna get him next. He's down to 370, bro. 360. Definitely gon' get up there.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars or will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. Men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Fighting through at the 25. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. Off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. Powering forward. He's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Jets are going to get a new set of downs. First down, Griffin. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 down inside the 20. Here's Griffin. Johnson with the completion over the middle. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. Now Griffin. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the Jets are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 40-yard line. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now Griffin. Touchdown, Jets. 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Jets get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run out for the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Extra point from McManus is good, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Ring alert, ring alert. Track 16. 18 rattlers, 18 rattlers.
Griffin. Bringing it in, Jackson left side. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Now here's a timeout defensively. Defensive timeout called by the Jets. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. 30-yard line, 2nd and 12. Here's Griffin.
Thanks for pressing me, dummy. Press me again, please. Press me again, thank you.
They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now it's Griffin. And he'll find his man on the outside. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll make it 2nd down. Griffin. He's got his man on the outright. 9 yards.
Thanks for playing man coverage, by the way.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
Once again, Griffin.
Oh, it's a touchdown.
Return this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29.
Why I can't no huddle that?
Four players combined for their team's first sack of the game. But following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. Now it's Griffin. Oh, looking for more, but this is intercepted. Picked up by A.J. Terrell. And the Jets are going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play. After 1, 7-0.
Wants to get his upgrade.
Let's go now.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And the coach's view, exactly the start they scripted. That kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Griffin. He'll drop this down to Jackson, and he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Let him go as a gain of 11 and a Jets first down.
I have to tell you, Brandon, I feel like a coach right now because I'm wondering why the angle route continues to be so effective when as an inside linebacker, you're always taught, don't let someone cross your face. If they want to go outside, it's okay. But they make that outside fake, cut back inside, off into great success.
And good vision there as across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. They run on first down with Jackson. Able to power through. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. And touchdown. A great play there. With his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Jets have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
McManus's point.
Just keep spamming until it works, huh?
That'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early on.
Behind
But I think you hit the key words early. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game? On 2nd down, Griffin. And that one too
Money.
It's incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. But they come through on this play and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
On 3rd down, Griffin.
Excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing little things every time they're in basketball that causes disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
They're going on 4th down. It's Griffin. And it's
Let me catch the ball. You got it, bro. Can't deal with a fucking DDA. Fucking D-Hop dropping shit. Oh, who's the best receivers in the game right now? I think that's which way it's going to come down to if I match up against people that have the best corners. I need to see what my options are. So I'll have a good idea, a firm idea of what I need. Let's see. Quality. Ain't nothing. 98, 99. I think this is the highest we got. Type. So these should be the best wide receivers in the game right now. We got the Juju, Slim. Okay, so he'll be ultimate kickoff. They really don't have very good receivers out right now. Guessing Jalen Hyatt's probably him. Mike Evans, Tyreek. Probably the best three. Then you have Calvin. You have, oh shit, A.J. Brown. So he's probably the best receiver. He's got a limited. It's crazy how many of them are in the market. Like when they release them day one, day two. So you got all these people. The only way they're in there is people are spending money, you know. Like, y'all gotta stop spending money, bro. So he's probably the best. It's like physical receivers are probably going to be so he's like what 87 speed with a 90. It's pretty good on the route running. Awareness is mid. It's not very strong. He's not very big. More of a slot receiver. Someone that you just want to get in open space. I don't like using smaller guys on the outside. Got a nice spectacular catch. Decent deep route running. He's reliable hands and he's physical. That's about all you're really going to get out of him. It's like a small physical receiver, like a playmaker, I guess. He's the same thing as Jalen Hyatt. I think Hyatt's better than him, though. Because he got that 90 mid route running. So Hyatt's basically an upgrade over him. I probably wouldn't invest in shoot Juju unless you're just going for a theme team. He's got good catch. His catching traffic isn't as good. More of a slot receiver. Reliable hands. Probably run like screens and stuff with him. I wouldn't use him as a base wide receiver. So far, Hyatt is probably the best. Alright, so now you get a physical receiver. It's got some body mass with the 90 mid route. and the 89 spec. And he's probably a better blocker than Hyatt. So I would say Finneran is going to be your number one so far. I think same thing with Tyreek. He's a little small, but he's going to be your fastest guy. You think can't really spectacular because I think the only thing you're getting out of him is speed. It's probably the fastest. So I mean, if you like running slants, I guess he could be good, or like end around trick plays. I think he's 87 catch. Got that 88 catch in traffic. He's got that 88 spec. So he's probably going to be your number one right now, just looking at him. He might be your new number one. So Calvin's probably just straight up. He's the best receiver right now. Just looking at it, it's got elite tier deep route running. Then obviously you got your AJ Brown. He's not gonna be. He's a little bit stronger, but he's basically gonna be the poor man's Calvin. Yeah. Unless you got like a Eagles team, I'm thinking the best physical receiver out now right now is going to be Calvin Johnson. Obviously, you could probably get the buffs with the gridiron gang with AJ, but and then you got your George Pickens. 6'3", 200, so he's like a playmaker. He's got a 91 spec catch. Decent route runner. So he would be on your roster. So you can have like Pickens, Johnson, Hyatt are probably my top three. Just looking at that list. That's probably the top three receivers. Then you can just, whatever else you need, you could probably sub in. I either want the defensive tackle Warren Sapp, or I want the I got to get that upgrade Darren Waller. I know he's not going to, because if I go by the tight end, the Waller card is going to have the mid route running, so he'll be viable. You know, they got all these other crazy tight ends and shit, like the Rob Gronks. They got a new Noah Fant. I'm trying to keep my theme team because I can get those +2 buffs. So we're down to, I think I've seen them as low as 360. So 375. Like 100 away from there, so I gotta win some games. But the things that stood out with him was his mid route running, which is a 90 for a tight end. It's pretty solid. I mean, I know he's not on the tier where those receivers were, but just having something like that in the middle of the field, we could definitely use. Doesn't have any other crazy stats. He's not much of a deep threat downfield. But you kind of look at it like this. I'm going to have +2 speed, so he'll be 88 speed. I have +2 strength, he'll be 79 strength. +1 awareness, he'll be 84. I think like +2 agility, maybe, I think. Or acceleration would be up. So he would be solid. And I think he should get like a +2 release. Even though I don't see it on the on his stats for some odd reason. So he would be probably my go-to right now. And then obviously I want that defensive card. And then I can just kind of look at everything in general as far as what I need. But Vic would be nice. He's probably the best quarterback in the game right now. He'll probably be that way for like the next month or so, I guess. He's paying attention to these. Alright, so Jawan Taylor gonna be the best right tackle. Cause I can almost assure you like Henry's gonna have the best at every position. Like he's not even gonna care. He's probably gonna have Mankins. So you can pick the best right guard in the game up. You could sell him and damn near just upgrade to an 88. I could consider doing that. Since I'm not gonna get a better right guard in the game right now. That's an option. Sell him for 70. They got Nate Davis. What's the difference between Nate Davis and Herbert? And Nick Gates. I need to find out who the best 85 is. So ultimately, though, that 88 Mankins might be the best option since I don't have a Raider there anyway. It's not gonna fucking matter. He's strong. Got an 87 run block. It's power blocker. Lindstrom probably been the best right guard in the game for a minute, but his strength not there. So I wouldn't even value him that high. His pass blocking ain't good. He's more of just a run blocker. So he was probably solid for the first 2 months. Alright, so now I need to do a compare and contrast here. Nate Davis with Herbert. They both got the same strength. Herbert's a better pass blocker, but Davis has better power. Whereas Herbert has better finesse, and Herbert is the better run blocker. I think Herbert's the better of the two. Depends on your theme team too, you know, if you have a theme team. I think he was like Eagles, Steelers, and another team. Eagles, Steelers. I forgot what his other team was. So now they got Bates. Alright, so he can boost scrapper players. And I do have a scrapper. I need to find out who all I need to put on. Wish there's a program. Let's see. Let me see what all the cards they got. Obviously Simmons, he's got an M. M L B scrapper. So that means I would need Quentin Nelson, who is a scrapper, and he's too fucking expensive. I can get I could run two fullbacks with scrapper. They got the right guard. So it's the right guard and the left guard. And then right guard. And then these are just like the regular guardians. Make sure I picked that Divine Diablo up. I didn't really see like any extra guys that I wanted. So some of these guys are really low for us to be at this point. It's almost sad that they're even giving us 78 overall cards. But, I mean, I guess you could use them to fill out your things for the champions, I guess. So, I would have to go look at the sets, see what they have in sets, set-wise. See who the champions are. So, if I'm going with this, I'm thinking he's a scrapper. '89 Quentin, so any 86, 87 player I can put in here. So, like, I guess if you had these guys and you want to upgrade, bro, they came out with another Falcon card, bro. Like, what the fuck? What am I at? Danielle Hunter. Quentin Nelson is a scrapper. So it's gonna be like 600,000. That'll be Alex Ingold, He has two. He has B and C. Ingold. The right guard Bates. Quentin Nelson. So it'd be your right guard, left guard, and your fullback. And they would boost each other. And then you get your halfback, which is an I. Your tight ends. So you have a 1 tight end and a 2 tight end. It'd be like 1 high, 1 low. So your champion, see, he's a limited, so the limiteds aren't going to have the Kim. So Isaiah Simmons has the M. So you have Simmons, Okuda, and then the free safety, Geno Stone. So let's see. Champions are going to be expensive as hell. Just trying to figure out. Because you can almost assure, like, you play up against the pros, they done spent money and they probably have all these cards now. So you could probably put together a full Gridiron Guardian team. And then you probably, sub out players here and there for certain things. Because nobody uses their wide receiver 4 or 5. So you probably have one of these guys on that roster just so that he could buff the higher tier players or something, They got Henny Hooker. And I really don't think, like, these guys, they're not necessarily there for you to use. They're just there to kind of fill voids. You don't really get, like, you can use them to kind of get up a bunch of these to get, I guess, the 83s, and then you send the 83s to get your 86s. Then you send your 86 and stuff up so you can get the 89s. It's a building process. It's expensive as fuck. So I went ahead and just got fucking Alex Ingold off the jump because he that dude. Okuda would be nice. To just throw on his team. Like I said, I probably don't need like a full Raider theme team right now. I just need competitive players. So he's 6'1", 202. He's probably going to be better than my Marcus Peters card. But I'm trying to remember who my 1, 2, 3, 4 is. So I've got Ramsey, Woodson, Long. He's probably going to be an upgrade over Long. And then I got Peters. And so I could get that next corner. Young Force. And then he could boost like anybody with the M. So what I could probably do is just start off, get like the cheap one and the mid tier, and then just kind of grind for whichever champion I want. So obviously Isaiah Simmons is probably, they got him as a strong safety though, so it's interesting. Very interesting. You probably move him around though. So I got a scrapper. Let me see if I can boost Ingold. If I get that second right guard, how much does Ingold get boosted and what gets boosted? Alright, so I need a total of 4 players. His lead block goes up 1 if I just get one guy. His acceleration goes up if I have all 4. Problem is, I didn't see 4. I want to give him this fucking ability right here. That's basically honorary. That's basically Vanguard without having to have the X Factor. Basically. So I just got to get up 200 training for that. And go ahead and just slap it on him. I'm probably going to take that matchup nightmare off him. Because most people don't even fucking use linebackers. Like running back apprentice. I don't use his outside apprentice for real. Like it can be useful, but if you aren't like higher than the corners defending you, it's useless. So I might take those out, take that off. I like the stronger pass blocking. So I'm trying to see. I need the running back apprentice. I know the only thing that's up with Bo, he can't really catch very good. But he should be alright. Wish I had like a receiving back that had that shit. Oh, give me 1 sec. Alright, so this is roughly around the time that I started kind of hopping into MUT last year. Was when the Gridiron Guardians came out. I think that's when we had like the 92 overall Charles Woodson. So what I'm seeing with 89s being the top tier with the first release of the Gridiron Guardians, it means I guess they're trying to stretch the content out a little bit further, I guess. So with that being said, I know Bo is going to need the backfield mastery. That is a must. The stronger pass blocking helps. That means I don't have to use no abilities on my linemen for right now. I think I can give, let me see. This really just comes down to Michael Mayer. Do I want to use? Do I want to use the matchup nightmare? Most people don't use linebackers, and then the new Simmons is not a linebacker; he's a safety, so it's not going to work on safeties. So I'm thinking I can give him something to reduce. Like I can give him closer and vanguard. Take some of these cards and get some training because I need to have he's not fast, but he is strong. 6'4", 245. See, he's a Sam linebacker. Only thing is, he doesn't have great coverage. He's decent block shed. So I don't think necessarily getting rid of him is going to help me. In fact, I need to find a way to kind of squeeze him on the team so I can manually sub him in. Because he's the biggest linebacker I got. He doesn't have any good abilities. It's like none of these tier 1s do, for real. I think that's going to do me better than trying to make 10,000 off of him. Keep better with that for right now. Now I gotta come up with another 200 to give him the fucking ability. Mixed juke, spin, or hurdle. I don't think I need to put an X factor on here. What I could do is see if I can get like a 1 AP ability. If I go with closer for the Vanguard. Trying to think if there's like a 1 AP ability on Bow that I could use. I can give him closer. I need to put something on him. I need an X factor on defense. So I want to put him at safety at the end of the day. But he's going to be alright as a corner for me right now. Back out and see. Alright, so it should be a little bit different. So he should have the 2. Alright, so I can disable that, put it on him, and then I would just need an X factor on offense. And it's got to be a viable one. That should be good, man. Like I said, let me double check what I need, what I can work for if I can't get the 2 cards that I need. So if I go to sets, type, program. So you'd have to go through all these. Now to get him, I need any 86, 87 overall player. That's gonna be expensive. Need 5 of them. That's like 170. 160. Get Devin Hester for 160. Javon Curse 160. You get Drake London 150. Or you can go 130 with Chris Olave. But it says any one of these, so people still want top tier. So the Chris Olave is like the cheapest one, bro. It's like a budget card. Like 134, 135. There's quite a few in there, so 5 probably gonna be your cheapest option is with the Chris Olave. Kind of compare and contrast. One of them will drop right. And then I can use that to get my left guard, Quentin Nelson. But what I'm going to go ahead and do, since I have my sight set on that, is I'm going to go ahead and get that second tier card. So I'm going to go to my type. How did I do this? I went to sets. It's easier when you do it this way. I guess I gotta go by auction house, not sets. Alright, so let's see if I'm working towards. Let's gotta go catalog. Okay. I'm gonna need to get Quentin Nelson. That's a no bueno. So I need a scrapper. I have Ingold. He is a scrapper. So that means I would need the second fullback, which is a scrapper, and then the second right guard, which is a scrapper, to get that buff. So he's going to be affordable. That means I'm just going to have. I'm actually going to look at him and compare and contrast. He's decent speed, decent strength, bro. He's fucking 6'2", 245. Now I won't have the Raider Kiln buff with, but again, like I said, we get 2 of them. It'll boost the scrapper players. What the fuck? So we're gonna work on the scrapper, bro. Let's go ahead and get our fullback number 2. And then go ahead and get the right guard number 2. Like I said, we'll shave up down. And these are scrappers, so get him for like 28. Actually, look at his stats. Decent strength, decent stats. Not great, but still. He's going to be better than Alex Bars as a backup. So we're going to rock our scrappers. So that's going to be 2 more guys that are going to be bouncing off the team. Just trying to get used to this whole mutt thing. Alright, so I'm at 40 of 45. I gotta compare him against a scrapper. And he doesn't stand a chance, even with the fucking buff. It's like in the end of the day, you always just want to have the best cards available. So, sorry, Keith. Sorry, but not sorry. And same thing, bro. Bars, you're not cutting the paper, my guy. So I'm thinking I have to put the chem on. So what is his lead block goes up now? That's what I'm fucking talking about. I just got to get his agility up now. Fucking Alex Ingold is going to be a monster. So I'm trying to understand how these gridiron guardian shits work. So he's going to have a +1 pass block. +1 lead block. It's not going to be perfect, obviously, but we're going to get that other guard. We're going to drop Parham down, and then we're going to have the other guard. So I'm just going to work on them scrappers first. And then we just have a foot in the sand on what we're trying to do. So then he gets the acceleration buff at tier 3. So he could be pretty fucking gnarly. Let's really figure out. Once I figure this shit out, bro, we gonna be. I'm thinking. Can't get rid of the 5 because Jalen Ramsey is like my number 2 corner. And I need that. Tevin Jenkins is my best right tackle. Andre Dillard is my best left tackle. I don't really need to change too much on the offense. I'm trying to see if I can get 2 players from somewhere. I can. Just looking at it real quick. If I can left outside linebacker. I need to swap now. Like Trenton need to be on the other side. I can get those other two spots, and then I would have to put Trimson is already as a sub linebacker, so let's try this. I just make sure that I sub in my backup right before I go into every game. Might put him in as a situational pass rusher. He's got a good size. Alright, so what am I on? Left outside linebacker. Right outside linebacker too. So it's going to put me over 55. Which I don't know how. Unless I take off OBJ. In fact, what we're going to do right here, we're going to put the scrapper right here. Take OBJ off. Who else do I have on this team that is eating the spot? I think these two additional. Edge rushers are eating the spot. Alright, so I'm back to 40, but I got the 5 season 1 motivators, and I'm at 3 of 4 scrappers. So it should give me the 40. What does that give you? So I'm going to make him like my 3rd down running back. And then use, what's his name as my change of pace back. So what I'm going to do, specialist, I'm going to put Ingold as my 3rd. Use Cordero as my change of pace. Actually, you know what? Just use Swift as a third. Alright, so we should be good. I can save up. I want to see how these scrappers are doing. That gives me something to kind of work for. Like let's think like last year, I was really just trying to build that offensive line.
This should be a fun one. Madden Ultimate Team matchup.
I feel like Quentin Nelson will be
Some of the
good.
stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it. Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. Starts the game with an onside kick. They recover it. Bold, but hey, it turned out beautiful.
His team might even say, gorgeous.
Here we go. 19, Tiger.
They'll throw on first down to Griffin. As he throws there, incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. That took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
2nd and 10 now. Griffin, a short throw, that's handled by Mayer. And he's out of bounds inside the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. There's Griffin to throw. Gets it right back to Mayer.
Stop blitzing me, bitch.
Space down at the 30. Now a 2nd and 6. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Griffin will throw again.
Stop blitzing me, bitch. You must like fucking around finding out. You like a 9 or a 10 on that? Where you at on that fuck around and find out skill?
Based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found it.
He goes a little bit better on the block and goes bad.
They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. On first down, it's moved. Escaping the pressure running.
And that's an average of game for being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight to knock him down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
First carry for the Legend, it's Bo Jackson. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 37. On 3rd down, here's Bo. And he'll lose yardage here
fight off a blocker and get the ball carriers. But in this case, I think we can safely say he beat him right off the snap to get into the backfield and make that play.
On 4th down, Moon.
See if you want to fuck around and find out and play that 3-3 again. Yep.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it.
Stay in that defense for me, dumbass. Stay in it for me. Just like a good little bitch.
Be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
On 2nd down, here's Griffin.
Stay in that for me, please.
That's good for a gain of 6. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2. To throw is RG3. And this is going to be incomplete.
We've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on that first series. They're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
Stay in that dumbass defense, dummy.
Decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive.
Stay in that defense, dummy.
Just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
So their 2nd touchdown in this first half. They whip for 2 after.
Learn how to match personnel. Stop being a dumbass.
So to speak.
So to speak, and you can understand the thinking. Because they didn't get it after the first score, they wanted to get back to a normal points pattern, get up to 14. But just think, if they missed it here, only up 12-0. One extra point on the other side can ultimately beat you if they score twice.
Here we go, Jack. 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler.
On 1st and 10, Moon.
That's how you run that shit.
Just nowhere to go. They were supposed to put that one into Little Michigan. I think his receivers have to do a better job of working free because he didn't have anywhere to go at all on that play.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Up the middle they go with a big Mac Jackson. And he stopped immediately there. 3rd down and 10. Play action. It's moving. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Sauce Gardner picks it off.
It's called matching personnel, dummy. You should try it.
Just shy of midfield. So more problems here in this first quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
Look how your alignment's already fucked up.
I think it's time to start lighting the fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys.
Keep staying in that 3-3, bro.
Ready to play to me. They look
You don't know how to use it.
inspired. It's time to get moving.
So they'll come up first.
Shouldn't baseline press, you know that, right?
They run again with Jackson. Fights loose.
Might want to get out of that.
Rushing for he's got the afternoon off to a great start. This 2nd and 4.
You're not aligned correctly.
Opening carry of the game for Cordell Patterson. Down he goes at the 23.
It's going to spam this. You don't know how to match up personnel.
They're always hoping that's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same.
Well, yeah, that's a first down. Come on.
Or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
This offense converted once already in this first quarter. They're going to try it again here on fourth down. They'll try and run for it. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
Get out of that 3-3, bro. You're not going to stop it.
And an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
Learn how to play fucking defense.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right.
You're not going to stop it in a 3-3, bro. You don't have the gap integrity. You're wasting your time. You might want to try matching personnel.
It's no accident they've been moving the ball all game long. This offensive line has done an excellent job adapting to everything the defense is throwing at them and creating holes for their runners.
Jackson.
You ain't got no linebackers on the field, bro. This is easy.
It's a touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one.
Still staying in it. You're a dumbass.
Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward.
You ain't got enough linebackers on the field, bro. I have Bo Jackson. Let that sink in.
Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. Now again, it's Jackson.
That's how you stop the run.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. On the give, here comes Jackson.
That's how you stop the run.
Only 2 yards to show for it. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run once there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Move.
Oh, I bailed him out. Cute.
35 yards. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit. Graham get on the line for the extra point. And it's good. It makes it 22-7 now.
Doesn't matter. I'm about to score. Because you don't know how to play defense.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own, they've got to be a little weary.
Yeah, I agree with that. And what you have to do to combat it.
Learn how to play defense, dude. This is boring. Jesus Christ.
Instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit, let them catch their breath.
Trying to have fun, and here you are spamming the same shit. Wrong ass defense.
Looks like they'll move things around here.
Weak box, dummy. So weak box. Do you not know what a fucking weak box is, bro?
120 yards rushing for him as he's been tough to stop here this first half.
Get out of it.
Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground.
Get out of it.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll run down with Bo Jackson. And he'll go out of bounds.
Get out of it.
A little further down inside the 40. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. 3 yards to go on 2nd down, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. Jumbo set. They'll run with a big man, Bo Jackson. And he gets it down to the 32. That one a first down pickup of 8.
You cannot defend this in that formation, bro. Jesus Christ.
On the run, it's Bo Jackson. And he'll get this just inside.
He's going to keep running on you until you fucking learn.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front.
You got to get out of that nickel.
And held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play?
Switching your alignment at the fucking start of the place hurting you.
Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet.
Switching them right into my blocks.
And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Got to get out of that nickel, bro.
First down pickup of 8.
I'm just going to weak box you to death.
They'll run here with Bull.
Get out of the nickel.
Looks like right at the 15. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves them with a 2nd and 3. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
It doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
Now Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds. Sets it up nicely. First and goal. It was a pickup of 13. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders continue to pull away here this first half. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
Whoever told you to use dollar defense to stop the run? Jeez. Fucking noob.
And it looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football.
If you ain't got no linebackers, probably it's not going to work. Putting safeties at sub-linebacker is going to hurt you.
A play fake, now move. And the Raiders have got him.
It's called match personnel, my guy.
Coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They're not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Now move. He's got it complete to Gronkowski.
Choke slammed on you.
Getting this inside the 30. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Now a first down throw, move. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, this defense is certainly organized and playing off of each other because the rush is providing pressure and the coverage is forcing incompletions and capitalizing on mistakes. When you get every level on defense hitting at once, you get first-half scores just like this one.
Now a 2nd and 10.
19 tight, 19 tight.
To throw, move. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. In motion, Gronkowski. Moon to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. They'll try the ground game with Jackson, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit. Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for two. They'll try and throw for it. Everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey.
Match coverage good when you know how to use it.
It's a pick two, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And now a little across the 25 to the 27.
I dare you to blitz me. Come on, blitz me. Fucking noob.
Offense ready to start this next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
Yeah.
Incomplete, and that is how this first half
Let's
will come to an end. So two
figure out why that wasn't on.
Charles and I return after the break.
Why he wasn't on. Alright, good.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in the second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running.
Just slow it down.
But keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys go to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5. On 3rd down, this is Jackson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Boy, 194 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
Dude got all them paid for players, bro, and he fucking sucks because he doesn't know how to match personnel. Y'all see this shit? Let me spam 3-3 until it fucking works. You're in the wrong defense, buddy. You're gonna have to come out of it. I mean, that or you can just keep fucking around finding out.
Can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
You fuck around and find out.
Down the sideline he goes, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, they
Stop spamming. Jesus Christ, you're horrible, bro.
It's almost as if they were saying, it's not just our skill
Salvage
in the
your
first
team.
half is getting this done, it's confidence as well. And confidence has taken over this game in a big way. How about these strikes from
I got to give me a higher rated receiver.
Conversion no good. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it.
Let's see how bad these people are, man. I'm going to show y'all something. Can't be making this shit up, bro. This dude got Moon Griffin, Jackson, Franco Harris, Calvin Johnson, Mike Evans, Tyreek Hill. Look, y'all see the team, right? Gronk. He's got the best left tackle. He's got Vera Tucker. He's got a solid offensive line. Look at this. And this dude sucks, bro. He has all these players and he fucking sucks because he don't know how to fucking play football. That's sad, bro. You got all them fucking cards and you don't know how to use them.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They run on first down with Jackson. Down inside the 40. Well, this defense, they've got the 4-score advantage, and you can see why they continue to bottle up the run game, and really they've just been sharp in all facets here in this one, CD.
Yeah, they've kept that offense in check the entire game, and I think it's been led by what you just talked about.
That's how you match personnel, dumbass.
And establish control of the line of scrimmage.
Now move. That is caught.
Lucky I couldn't get that adjustment on the field.
Irv Smith Jr., 40 yards. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit.
This is how you use a 3-3 defense.
The offense going to stay on the field as they will line up and go for two. They'll look to throw.
That's how you use a 3-3. It's all about matching personnel with gaps.
Remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back and get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. Now a hit, and a loose football. One of the linebackers is getting it. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy.
Still spamming.
Make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible.
Keep spamming, bro. That's not going to make it play any better for you.
But he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground.
Change your defense.
Again, Patterson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Griffin now, the throw on 3rd down. Flushed out right. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first. Quick throw into the hands of Hopkins out wide. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
We're gonna play defense, bro. Stop spamming.
Now here's a 2nd and 7. Patterson running between the tackles. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them to short, steady bursts.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37.
Like him using like a 3rd string running back.
That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field. despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stopped that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Fourth down. Here's RG3.
Man, fat, I love you, buddy, but you're not you jumping on me like that, bro.
Get up!
Here's Moon. And down he goes. Brought down Raider sack. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. To throw on second down, Moon. Going up top.
Good shit, was.
Trying to double up the long way out there, but it'll be third down. Back to throw. Moon eluding the pressure.
That's how you fucking blitz.
Incomplete as well. Now the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him.
That's how you match personnel, dummy.
A number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
That's how you blitz.
As he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. Now, fourth down pass play doesn't work out. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So they've gone for it twice now on fourth down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're over two, if they get into a third situation,
Fullback, you're wasting your time head sticking them with a fucking safety, bro.
get radio silence back.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Now Griffin. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
That's
He'll
so
get
slow.
nothing out of that one. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. So nothing there on the screen that time.
Yeah, dude, just gonna keep spamming this shit. Has no fucking football IQ whatsoever.
Make them think that you're doing something else. Make them think that they can get to the passer by letting them by him and setting up the screen.
And the pressure getting to RG3. He's brought down for the sack.
I'm gonna do this.
Reggie White, what a
Flap.
force. Got back there for the sack. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
Almost.
Couldn't get it to check out. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD, but unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early performance is about They do have some good news, though. This
Guys to the ball.
close to being over, and then trying to hit the reset button starting to move.
Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Tries to force it to Megatron, and it's over. He's going to lose the ball. And Raiders pick it up, and he will return this one to the 30-yard line. On first down, Moon. And this one is incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't
Here's 2nd and 10. And they'll send the slot in motion left. On 2nd down, here's Moon. Flush to his right. Airing this one out for Evans. And that's going to be incomplete.
Got all them players don't know how to use them. You're fucking trash.
But it's 3rd down.
Now that's a dangerous throw right there. Moving off to his right, throwing it all the way back across field to his left. I know he had a lot of confidence in his arm. Sometimes the ball can just hang up there when it goes that distance. He was fortunate it was just incomplete.
And going deep for Hill. And this throw will be
Takes more than speed to beat me, bro. Got a high football IQ, my guy. I'm not a match personnel.
down the left sideline. He may go. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers.
Should have been left, you fucking bum. Oh, I'm gonna spend my little fucking paycheck on my team. I'm gonna win some games today. Yeah, fucking right. Dude had all three of the top fucking receivers that I had called out a minute ago. Got boxed up. Alright, we got some money. I know I ain't even gonna use this dude either, but got Cooks at 86. Who's the other guy? I thought I had an upgrade token. Before I do anything though, I know they probably screwed my team in rigs. Was there a roster update today? It should have been. Should have been a game tonight. I missed that game. Who played? I'm sorry. I was so dialed in trying to get this stuff done. Let me see. I'm off the next 3 days though. Oh, they dropped Jimmy G bad, bro. They shitted on him. They dropped Jacobs. And they dropped my tight end. Oh, the drops. They benched Chandler Jones. Defensive tackles. Lift outside. They ain't give us no linebacker help. They Ain't got no help in the secondary either. Boy, they did a number to my team. Let me see. Look at the website. Man, come on, Fat. I love you, buddy, but come on now. Pat, I love you, but I cannot have you on me while I'm playing a game. Seriously. So I'm trying to figure out. Might actually be able to win a Super Bowl with this team.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gaud and Charles Davis ready to go. We hope you're ready to go with the controls. Let's play. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the 49er hands team does its job.
Come on, come on. Hey.
On the run, this is Jackson. And I hope that this is not a sign of what's in store as he has to fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there, and just ran him down.
The throw on second down from Vic, incomplete.
I put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how long can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush.
Absolutely frees up you guys elsewhere. And he is going to have the 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And this was a nice example of the offensive coordinator scheming his guy up just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That is complete. And the end zone touchdown 49ers. Calvin Johnson, 26 yards. And the Niners are on the board first here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start in there on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We didn't worry about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal. And it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
The 49ers ready to kick it away, and here we go. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now Griffith on first down. The catch made by Hopkins. It's a big play for 46 yards. So now the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, first and 10. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. Touchdown Raiders. DeAndre Hopkins, 27 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown. Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. Less than 2 minutes in, have the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even.
And he is going to get in for the two. Although there is a flag on the field, but it looked like a defender jumped. Well, not content with the first quarter lead, I guess. They're going to go onside kick. And the 49ers They run with Jackson out of the gun. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 4. To throw, Vick. And this one incomplete.
There's a good throw to him, just right there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Michael Vick. Escaping the pressure. And he can't find anywhere to go. And he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and losing yardage. And
he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs. They'll throw on 1st down with Griffin. Going deep for Hopkins. And that is incomplete.
Well, you got a man coverage on the outside. The Prescott's report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
2nd and 10. Once again, Griffin. Short throw. That's hauled in by Mayer. And he scores. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Michael Mayer, 46 yards.
Keep that same energy, bro.
Set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side.
And here we get into the end zone, and it's now a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9. Well, not content with the first quarter lead, I guess. They're going to go onside kick. And the 49er hands team does its job. Off the middle they go with a big back Jackson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back home and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourself.
They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A gain there of 21 yards. Now the handoff inside, it's Jackson. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That run right there was the offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through. Pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling down the headset right now, saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
2nd down, another carry for Jackson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up the 3rd down. They run again with Jackson. Well, this will not be enough on 3rd and 5 here against 3. 3 yards won't be enough. Here's how to bring up 4th down. We are in for a good one as we're through 1 on EA Sports. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. They'll try and run for it. He's going to touchdown, San Francisco. 14 yards. And the 49ers' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. So a big decision there to go on 4th down. Gets him not only the first, but gets him a touchdown as well.
And Brandon, you and I know that all these coaches tell us if every play is executed the way it's designed, it goes for a touchdown. Most players, they were shooting for the first down on that one. And they're fortunate to take it all the way in.
Needed a couple yards for the 2-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass. So you spread people out and decide to run the football. You often find good running lanes.
So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Love when they play man coverage.
To start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll try the right side here with the ball. And he is tackled inside the 49 point to the 35. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 36. Now we give, it's Jackson. And a touch sliding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out, had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
To throw is RG3. Got him in, it's Miller.
Love going up against man coverage, dummy.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have 6 of their lead. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball, or are we cool to do it here in football?
No, I think you can do it here in football. A perfect game in baseball. That gets it to the top. No chance to stop passing now the way that it's going. I think we'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results. And the 49er hands team does its job. On the give, here comes Jackson. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Now 2nd and 5. They'll run again with Jackson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Now, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
The Niners on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Well, they hit in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
Too long for a field goal, too short to put that in between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. Here's Vick. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Niners go 4th for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. That's caught by one left side. And he'll be taken down before he gets into enemy territory. On 1st down, Griffin. And the catch made by Hopkins. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. From the red zone now, here's Griffin on 1st down. Oh, first mistake for the ball game as it's intercepted. There he goes, right side. So they had a good drive going, a chance to build on this first half lead, but now you kind of feel like we got a new ball game.
And you wonder what the discussion will be now at halftime, because I think we were headed towards one. Now it's a different discussion altogether. One side.
You only got that because the game accidentally made me throw a bullet pass. If I throw a touch pass, it's a touchdown. You're on the wrong defense.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away.
He
returns the kick 88 yards to the house. And the Raiders have moved out in front. It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
Now, you've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes to special teams.
And they'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Now here's Vic. Defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. 51 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 35, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. A little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
Again, it's Jackson as they stay on the ground. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd down and 3. Throwing Vic. And he takes a shot at the releases. This will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. From the gun, Vic.
on first down. Finally, I say, here's a stop on third down.
The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They're going to try and throw. That's to his running back complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now San Francisco is going to call their second timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. It'll be Vic once more. This time for
Smith. Woodson! Hey! We can fuck with him, man. We can fucking fuck with him. He's doing exactly what I need him to do. Exactly what I fucking need him to do. Remember, I think at Chris Olave. I can do the motherfucker got like all the AKA. I'm gonna do some of these challenges and knock them bitches out. Cause I still gotta do the Gridiron Guardians. Finish off the ultimate kickoff. Tell myself I need to do like 10 challenges a day, man. That's the only way I'm gonna get through this shit. Passing, rushing, 2 tackles.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. It's a tie ball game, 14 points apiece.
I need to hurry. Oh, get that upgrade version.
That's a pretty there. Got it in the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Now Griffin on 2nd down. Now he's flushed out right. And at this stage in the game, sure, you wanted the touchdown. You're already in the red zone, but boy, you squandered a chance to at least get the field goal there. So no points out of this, and we stay tied.
Very disappointed team. No one more disappointed than the kicker who thought he had a chance to be the hero of the day. They only had to do is trot him out in the field. They didn't even give him the opportunity.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the 1st down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
He's brought out at the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and 4. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud. Working the middle of the field. he's got man complete. And he's going to have a Texans first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. First and 10, it's Pierce. And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. Ahmad Gardner got downhill quickly and stuck him behind the line.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one. He might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
And he'll get this over the 25 to the 26.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games.
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked up on Jalen Ramsey, and they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. They brought the house that time on a young rookie, maybe a little bit through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand.
You got to switch it at the last second when it's off, man.
It's certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides.
Trying to get him when he's turning hips.
That goes unfulfilled.
On 2nd down, here's Griffin. They got it right over the hands of Hopkins downfield. Griffin. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in
Try to
the
get
zone.
it.
Excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Once again, Griffin. Got his man. Touchdown. Jaguars. DeAndre Hopkins. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jaguars have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter. Back now in Jacksonville. It's Texans football that they trail here as we get started in the 4th quarter. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has started yet to score here in the 2nd half. They'll need to change that here. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
On 2nd down, here's Pierce. Take this to the 32, gain of about 3. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to go.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pick one of these runs. So they keep handing it to him.
Just a young run to run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
We often talk of situational football. Let's just call it team football. The defense did their job, got off the field, broke the punting situation, so they're turning the ball back over to their offense. You think those guys will get around very well in that? Of course they will. Defense on the offense. Now it's their turn to take it downfield.
The Texans tried it, but they come up empty here on 4th. And the Jags take over in terrific field position. On the run, it's Bo Jackson. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 51 yards on the ground for him so far. An ideal spot here to get a 1st down and try to run some more clock. And this is 2nd and less than a yard. They'll run with a big man for Jackson. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 7 yards there for a 1st down. They'll run here with Ball. Jags have opened up a 2-touchdown lead in this fourth quarter. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. With you for today's game is Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. I'll see you guys again at halftime.
We start this challenge off in the first quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have possession on your own 30-yard line. First and goal. They're on the board first here this afternoon. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's...
So I should probably just do 5 of these here and there at a time.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive.
To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We pick up this challenge in the third quarter with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. You're behind. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line. As we get set here, first and goal. Not quite enough that time. Readies for a first down and 10. Levis to throw it. And this one is going to be off the mark. Too far out in front.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Off the play fake, Levis. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down. Levis now off of play action. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground. Now on fourth down, here's Ryan Stonehouse to punt for Tennessee. Returnable now for Woodson. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Now, let's not waste any time. Calling the action today, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon?
We jump into this challenge in the first quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. First and goal, touchdown, LA! DeAndre Hopkins, 75 yards. And the Chargers will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So look at this. They got the 7-0 lead in the pocket, and they're going to try an onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw, Cousins. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Reggie White on the sack there, showing the explosiveness that led him to the Hall of Fame. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. From the gun, here's Cousins.
It's apparent that these guys are getting after it right from the opening kickoff. They roll right downfield and score on their first possession. And here on defense, back-to-back sacks. Someone is ready to play.
He did really get yards, but it's still going to be a couple of punt team on 4th down.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it and then get anywhere close to a 1st down.
The Chargers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. Partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
2nd and 10. Here's Griffin to throw. And he bats it away and falls down incomplete.
Zone coverage there. They were playing deep. That makes it a little bit harder to run guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there. And it winds up incomplete.
Oh, miss the ball.
Incompletion here as they fail to collect on third.
Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3 and out.
They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. And this is
Oh, man, I need that 87 Waller.
big gainer in his sights, but he did not really in. Boy, a real head scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover.
83 ain't cutting it no more.
And partner, I'm not really sure what in the world they were thinking on 4th and 1 there at this stage of the game, but you think social media may be firing up a little bit right now?
Oh, the coach is trending right now. Right? There's no doubt about it. People wondering what that decision was. But it takes me back to a number of years ago. A very successful coach in the league had told himself before a playoff game he was going to be aggressive. No matter what, he's going to be aggressive. And it ran his team into some real problems early, and they got upset in that playoff game. Let's see if this team can recover.
Well, that's aggressive and capitalized. Heavy rush, and down he goes. Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Man, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if he's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So much about it.
Okay, cool. It says don't allow a touchdown.
Understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the 1st down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Joseph's got it. So both teams coming out with points on their opening drives, and it's still true. They answer the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
The defense gave them, only giving up the 3 points in that situation. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off the points for themselves.
Another throw on 2nd down.
Touch the ball, bro.
That's exactly what defense is talking about. You get on the line, ways to get on the field when you can, especially on third down. And third down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a fourth down.
Now on fourth down, they throw a deep ball that winds up to be incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. Off the play fake, Cousins.
AI like the Chiefs.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Guess they're going to keep playing off man now.
2nd and 10 now. Griffin. There's a nice move. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Throwing again, Griffin. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now he's loose. Now left sideline. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins. 70 yards, and they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Extra point by Carlson, up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. And now how about this? Looks like we're going to see an onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Cousins. Pass caught here by Osborne. And they have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a gain of 19 down to the 19, and it's a 1st down. Got working on 4 straight 1,000-yard campaigns. Here's Dalvin Cook, and he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a 1st down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
That shifts past him. And the Vikings will be set up on 1st and goal. Pass play that moves him all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
They run. It's Howard trying to ram his way in, but they're going to hold him back at the goal line. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Brandon, if I want to run the football this close to the goal line, I think I just turn around and hand it to my tailback. Too many things could go wrong in this situation. I think they're...
Dalvin Cook taking it in from a yard. And the Vikings are...
This is a tough challenge. I feel like this shit's built for the people that pay for their teams.
Here are the Chargers now as they get set to go on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Griffin. He hits Adams complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Go playing off man.
another first down. Now it's Griffin. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Devontae Adams, 39 yards. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. And now how about this? Looks like we'll see an onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. Touchdown, Vikings. A very rare kickoff.
This will be my last challenge on this one. It's like, bro.
And the offense readies for a first down and 10. Now Griffin. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Griffin got to be like the best free quarterback you can have. Like, dude be throwing dots.
DeAndre Hopkins, 75 yards.
Imagine what I could do with an 88 overall and Riggs.
I know this defense knew it coming into the game, Charles, and they know it even more now. DeAndre Hopkins is a tough cover.
And anytime you see him out there and there's less than double or triple teaming him, take a shot with him. Just what you're talking about. If he's such a tough cover, one guy's not going to get it done. Throw the ball out there. Let him
They're going to kick it deep, bro. They're going to cheat me.
Carlson up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And he is out of bounds as they'll start past the 30. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. Now a Pro Bowl 4 years running. Here's Dalvin Cook. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Tackled there by Jerry Tillery.
Early down stuff to put this offense in precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
On play action, Cousins.
Bro.
This one caught. It's the tight end Hawkinson. Touchdown.
AI cheats.
TJ Hawkinson. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. Here's Griffin. He's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Here's Griffin. Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught. Touchdown Chargers. Devontae Adams. 42 yards. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
I got that part down. It's just this, bro. I feel like their offense.
The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. He takes this to the 25, just a little pass there, at the 26. So,
let's see what he is. So he just got like the core elites. No cigar.
Passer in the NFC a season ago. Now in his 12th year, 6th as a Viking. Kirk Cousins.
Minnesota's new coaching staff really leaned on Cousins for leadership and production. And the longtime vet was up to the pressure. 29 touchdowns, 4,500 yards, and a 13-win season. His best as a starter. Captain Kirk, he's quietly been one of the league's most productive passers the last 4 seasons.
Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33. Play action now. Cousins. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down. The pressure that time right up the middle, and he was able to wiggle in there pretty easily and get the sack.
Yeah, sometimes you end up getting caught in a little bit of a breakdown about who to block up front, and that creates the gap there, and he took full advantage, got to the quarterback, and finished off the side.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And taken right on the 30. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Chargers get set to go here for their 2nd drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. Look, they're on the road, so getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tack it
No way. Keep the no momentum going. That should put me to sleep. How many more of these bitches I gotta do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 4 more, Jesus Christ. I need 2 more to get to the playoffs, man. Ugh.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek. Some of the stars in today's game. Will they be stars or will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play.
What the fuck? Really? Wow, they gave me a loss on that. That's some bullshit. How do you get the gridiron guardian? So you get an 86 overall hero pack. So that'd be any of the 86 overalls. so I can get my corner from right here. I'm doing that. I'll do those in the morning. Just try to see. That ultimate kickoff's gonna be hell. We did all the legends up to this week. We did all the headliners. I guess I'll get Waller tomorrow. He'll definitely help the offense. And I guess I'll start grinding for either. If I can get Warren Sapp, cool. If not, maybe his price will drop, but we'll see. But I think Waller's like more in a range to go ahead and grab, and then we'll be all right. Try to get ready for the most feared shit. I'll see y'all in the morning.